Raiders. The DVD R2, D2, R2D2. The R2. It's okay sounding as it is, but it's the actual levels are a little bit lower, showing a little lower compared to playing the same scene over and over. Though the NTSCs are more or less to say the correct speed, correct frame rate. The R2 is speeded up by 4%, but either way, yeah, it should have been. I was expecting it to be a tiny dB or two, but it's quite a bit of dB between. But yeah, no one would notice. No one's going to notice unless you comparing something. So I'll just find a scene, a typical scene. Ugh. Like a bass punch there, fist Foley bass punch, where the sound is located to the on-screen position, so it'd be like stage left with a sort of with a blender slightly in the center, but mostly like a stage left, so you feel the bump of the bass of the impact of the face. Just looking at the SBL meter. Yeah, about an 80 dB there. I'll just let that play. Go back over to the R2. About there. That's playing discrete. 5.1. I'm just using the LCR. Sub bass, the LFE's turned off or muted. Surrounds are muted. Using the optical output from the Panasonic 9000 THX player, whereas also using the optical output from the Pioneer DVL 909. Yeah, it's a few dB less than the laserdisc. There's bass in this. There's got some bass in it, but the thing that's disappointing that you can't do with a Storm Audio, you can't do everything with a Storm Audio. They say that you can, but they're lying. Because other receivers and such have got the Denon. I could set the optical output or the digital signal. I can sort of I think you can increase it by taking it up a little few dB or taking it down a few dB in 1 dB steps. I think it is. So basically, to level match the signals. Otherwise, it's just turning the fader up a little bit on the receiver, on the processor, just turning the fader up a little bit until it equals the same level. But yeah, it's just a few dB less, just a few dB shy. I'm not sure if they put something in there in the boom channel. Just put that on. Yeah, there's something there in the boom channel. Whether the boom channels are level matched, they're all the same amplifier. The amplifier levels are all set at the same gain. It's just not set down 4 dB, so it reads same level there. I notice there's a bit of flying wing. There's a bit of flying wing low end. Okay, so but normally I will just keep the LFE off. Well, surprising with the boom channel or the LL or the baby boom or the LFE, it's reading almost with the impact there. It's reading about a similar level as the laserdisc. Yeah, but is it the same in frequency? Is it the same in frequency? Probably not. So that's level matched there. So mute it. Most home cinemas couldn't even level match their screen channel, or most of you lot out there with your home cinema couldn't even level match. Because if you set the gain levels all the same levels for the base channels, for the screen, and then for the subs, and then it's routed through Behringer DCXs, then everything should be spot on within fractions of millivolt, unless you put a sine wave tone on and test everything, and then to see if the sine wave tones are all equaling the same level and the same voltage level. But nah, looks about the same. But minus it, mute it, and it does show a little bit less. If I put the if I put some bass extension on the for the laserdisc playback, the signal will go up a few dB, and then I've got to adjust that level down slightly on the until it's about the correct level. But let me see something else that's not bass range. Maybe if it were middle high frequency sort of sounds or such. Or something like a dialogue passage. Yeah. I keep thinking it's a bloody laserdisc I'm bloody got on there. Yeah, with a picture of that crystal clear. But I think that's just basically wraps it up. It's pretty close. It's pretty close, for argument's sake. Let's check the frequency response, which will show otherwise. And I can't be asked to go through Spectrum Lab at the moment, because I'll be looking at certain bass ranges, and if they give the same signature, say like a bass impact, it should give the same spectrum color signal, but it wouldn't. It wouldn't, because this is region 2, and the other one, so the pitch of the speed is going to be a little bit faster on region 1, and the pitch on laserdisc is going to be down here somewhere. So therefore, the speed, low frequencies, will be a little bit lower on the laserdisc, and low frequencies on the R2 DVD will be pitched up a little bit, as well as middle frequencies and high frequencies. But it's pretty near. Pretty near. Played it all yesterday, Raiders. Gosh, on the DVD R2. Haven't played it for years, particularly on this new JBL THX system. Gosh, damn. Did it rumble the room? I don't need bass waving. I don't need none of that Trinov. I've got Lucas THX sound system. That will suffice. That's all you need. Well, that's all I need. Because most people remember the days when THX rumbled the world. But not much now these days. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing anymore. Stop that. I'll go back to that laserdisc because it's so interactive. It's so interactive. Especially when a truck runs over that Nazi. Usually I would use the CP200, and I'll be running the Dolby Cat 150. I've got several Pioneer Laserdisc players. So one's running through Raiders is running on one of the Laserdisc players where it's got running the optical PCM output. So it's just using the Dolby DSU, which I'm not a huge fan of, but it sounds okay-ish. But I know what artifacts that thing produces. Not that a lot of you out there would know what that artifact sounds like. But when comparing it with a proper ProLogic chip or a 150 Cat 150 card, it's night and day. Wow. This truck scene, it's got such I think where the Nazi gets thrown out the back of the truck and then crashes through a windshield. Ah! Waheen. And then the acceleration of the truck again. It's kind of it's almost like I feel the similar sort of thing that you would in a vehicle where you're going forward and back, with the motion. They've somehow done that in the bass range, and it sort of gave me a sort of like, but yeah, this was pretty technical, state of the art back then. I think it still is. Where is it? So where there's an acceleration in the bass, the sound, the acceleration, when all the sub bass extensions all tuned up and it's playing, I can sense it and feel it in the bass range, and it sort of gives a sort of like without necessarily wearing a seatbelt, because it's sometimes they don't put those details in You know, I suppose they think on a dub stage, they think, how can we do this or how can we do that? You know, because speakers are just placed in static positions, but around a room they don't move. They're just bass sound waves moving air pressure. Ah! He died a very horrible Wilhelm. Oh! Goose stepping morons. Yeah. Chapter 4. You can almost feel a sense of like the Nazi being run over with the bass and got sort of up down sort of or sort of motion in the bass range. You can almost like feel that truck rolling over it. Oh, damn great stunts, aren't they, by the Vic Armstrong and his stunt crew. Oh. So you hear the sound of the on the stage right, grabbing on hold of the light and hoping that doesn't break. Everything's breaking on that truck. Damn bloody Mercedes. Yeah, I can tell how the gag's done there. The gag, where there's something there, you can just about see it. But I'm surprised George Lucas didn't use CGI and kind of paint it out a little bit. But either way, would you be crackers to sit on the front of a truck, a moving vehicle? Bloody hell. With the wheel just literally, no way. God, they got nerves of steel, these stuntmen. They got nerves of steel. So I think that's Ford there. Everything's set up and everything's set up there. Except when he goes under the truck, that's Vic Armstrong. I wouldn't like to know what that feels like to be dragged and to feel that, even though you got all the what's it padding on that, just to feel that going to get Ugh, must be very uncomfortable. Gosh, wow. I don't know why they just don't cast Vic Armstrong as, you know, because blimey, the stunt man should be doing it all, acting and everything. Oh, oh. Hold on. Wow. Wow. Oh, well, it's a comedy as well. Oh. I think Belloc's cruel to that dog, or that Nazi. Hey, hey. Don't throw melt watermelons at dogs, you goose stepping Nazi. um, as for pitch, as this is just comparing sound, picture is a little bit over sharp a little bit on the DVD, whereas on the laserdisc it seems a little bit softer or sharp in the kind of contrast ratio. Well, I think there's a little bit too much contrast on the DVD, and there's certain detail just tends to get a little bit washed out a little bit, and it's just a little bit better on the laser disc. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I mean, what the heck is that thing? Whoa! That's a scary sound in the movie. Oh, it's very scary. You know, I think with some of the scenes, I think it should have got like a PG-13. I mean, the Nazi guy getting diced up with a blooming propeller blade. Oh, though you don't see it, though the amount of what you do see, or what he's seen. Yeah, it's a little bit over the top, isn't it? I think it's a little bit more bloodier or about the same as Jaws. You know, it should have been a PG-13. And then there's there's a few other things. Though they're toned down slightly. You know, the guy running over the truck running over him, because that's only shown at, if it was shown at a different angle, it'd probably be a little bit gross. But no, this arc scene, this sound. Oh no, that's scary. That's like an R rating. That's like an R rate. That is scary. That really creeps me. It's like, what the heck is that bloody thing? I mean, did it come from? Was it a gift from the aliens? You know, the aliens built the pyramids. There's something very wrong about it. Some sort of, oh dear. Whoa. Wow. Very scary sound, that. It's got a lot of bass in it as well. A lot of bass that moves energy, it moves around. I'll put the bass extension on this one. I'll put some bass extension on it. Routing. Is it routing I turn on? Yeah. I think that's what I've got to turn on. No, that's not added it. Oh yeah, I've got to add that, and that. That's it, it's added now. Okay.
They never seem to get a break, do they?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's it. Oh yeah. I switch that on. Yeah, that diverts it. That's it. Subrouting, that just takes the signal back, say, to any of the screen channels, which I don't want to do. Should be able to switch that on now. Yeah, a bit of bass extension there. Wow. That is some low. Oh, I can feel it for it going through the floor. Wow. Oh, that's creepy. That's creepy.
What is it?
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Oh, come on, go, my friend, go.
Wow. 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 Wow.
You touch me.
Wow.
Don't you touch me.
Wow. Also the DVD is a little bit hot on color as well, which I noticed. What I just do on the DVD, I'll just turn down this color saturation a bit until there's a scene in it where they're standing above on the temple thing where the ark is down in that temple chamber, and the camera's looking up, and the Nazis and Bellark. It looks, I don't know, the color of the blue just looks so damn exaggerated. So I'll just turn it down from 0, turn it down quite a bit, about 8 or 9 on the player, and then I notice it looks kind of okay now. It's a little bit overdone, I think, there. Whereas on the laserdisc, it isn't.
Do as you will. Do as you will. Wildest aspiration to God. All your life has been spent in pursuit of archaeological relics. Inside the ark are treasures beyond your wildest aspirations. You want to see it open as well as I. Indiana, throw it back to God. All your life has been spent in pursuit of archaeological relics. Inside the ark are treasures beyond your wildest aspirations. You want to see it open as well as I. Indiana, we are simply passing through history. This, through history. This, this is history. Do as you will. Do as you will.
Can't.
Do as you will.
Yeah. Well, that missile, you'll kill Marion and well, a few Nazis, but he wouldn't win. Uh, Wow. The sub-bass extension gives it a little bit of a scary jolt. Wow. Turn that back. Set the extension back on. Oh, wow. Still prefer the bass extension on the CP200, which kind of rocks. It's not too bad on the Storm. It's not too bad. Wow. Really kind of makes a bit of acceleration there. Whoa, flipping that. Face melting. Oh, oh gosh. Yeah, okay. It's not a bad optical effect, that. I feel I'm going to do something there with some sort of shimmery lasers. Whoa. It's very scary, the end. I mean, if this were another movie, it would definitely be an R-rated. Definitely be R-rated. You know, if you had something like I know that movie called The Keep or something, where it's I don't know, I think that movie's an R rating. Well, I think that was scary. Didn't scare me. It kind of thrilled at the time. Other younger audiences might be pretty scared of what they just saw. It's like a bad nightmare, this sending, the face melting, and my goodness. What? Oh, gross. I could kind of feel the sound effect in there where it kind of like, I can kind of feel it. Oh, that's great. Oh. That's gross. It's clever how they did the effect, with wax and such, and hot air and so forth. It's clever how they done it. Wow. Oh, that's some bass kick there. Oh, feel it in my stomach. Oh. Wow. Oh, feel that in the chest, I do. Oh. Wow, that thunderclap. Wow. It's just like it's just like you could use it for an advert, like selling some sort of drink, beverage or something. Yeah. Yeah, you can use it for so. Trying to think which one. Wow, that thunder. Wow, that sound. Wow. Yeah, do not open. I think they should. Well, yeah. I mean, did they open it again? I'm kind of curious. Yeah. It's like the X-Files.
depends on... You can escape from this island. Surely you don't think you can escape from this island. It depends on how reasonable we're all willing to be. All depends on how reasonable we're... Island. It depends on how reasonable we're all willing to be. All I want is the girl. Surely you don't think you can escape from this island. It depends on how reasonable we're all willing to be. All I want is the girl. We're all willing to be. All I want is the girl. Surely you don't think you can escape from this island. Surely you don't think you can escape from this island. It depends on how reasonable we're all willing to be. All I want is the girl. This island. It depends on how reasonable we're all willing to be. Your persistence surprises even me. You're gonna give mercenaries a bad name. Me. You're gonna give mercenaries a bad name. You're gonna give mercenaries a bad name. Dr. Jones? Name. Dr. Jones? Surely you don't think you can escape from this island. Jones? Surely you don't think you can escape from... Dr. Jones? Surely you don't think you can escape from this island. It depends on how reasonable we're all willing to be. All I want is the girl. Surely you don't think you can escape from this island. It depends on how reasonable we're all willing to be. All I want is the reasonable we're all willing to be. All depends on how reasonable we're all willing to be. All I want is the girl. All I want is the girl. If we refuse, then your Führer has no prize.
Wow.
Durchschnittsschule. Are you sure it's necessary? Let me ask you this. Would you be more comfortable opening the Ark in Berlin for your Führer? Finding out only then if the sacred pieces of the Covenant are inside? Knowing only then whether if the sacred pieces of the Covenant are inside? Knowing only then whether you have accomplished your mission? Only then whether you have accomplished your mission and obtain the one true Ark. True Ark. One true Ark. Obtain the one.
Damit du nicht aussiehst wie ein Bachstigmal. Damit du nicht aussiehst wie ein Schwein bei deinem Stammgericht. Steh auf!
Wow.
The altar has been prepared in accordance with your radar instructions, sir. Good. Take the ark there immediately. The altar has been prepared in accordance with your radar instructions, sir. Good. Take the ark there immediately.
Wow. That's a similar sound effect they used in Willow. Wow. Flipping, got some. Oh, flipping. It was like a lot of big chunk of rock just being pushed out, landed on the concrete floor. Wow. It's got some real decent low bass on that. Feel the weight on that bass dynamic range, flipping that. Oh dear. Can't remember where I've seen that image. It's where they've done it, I think where they did the I have to speak to I have to send someone an email. Send them a message. I got an image of that somewhere. But I can't remember where the heck it is. Oh, gosh, wow. This is fair. Yeah. So. I've used my thermal tester to see what the freezer's temperature is at. Interesting. Try that. See if it registers minus. Wow. 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 That's strange. The bass punches kind of jolt. It startles me. Always startles me when I rock back. What would I give this? What would I give Raiders? Rocker seat rating. Interesting. Rocker seat rating. That's much sense. Sensor on this has to be enough. It's interesting, the sensor on it. Similar to a motion sensor. Exaggerated. Flipping exaggerated. Wow.
Fly it out of here. That rocket floater, we're already gonna be on the planet. Fly it out of here. Fly it out of here. That rocket floater, we're already gonna be on the planet. Fly it out of here. Fly it out of here. Fly it out of here. That rocket floater, we're already gonna be on the planet. Fly it out of here.
That's brilliant. Brilliant. Oh.
Bereit, Herr Major. Es kann beladen werden. Ja, when we are very far from here. Flugzeug ist bereit, Herr Major. Es kann beladen werden.
Yeah. Hello?
Du, da! Wer sind Sie?
Hello?
Was machen Sie dort? Komm runter!
What's up? Okay, nice. Because I'm putting the phone to my ear. I'm putting the phone to the ear. Well, what's going on? What? Never mind about lagging. It always lags. That's techno. That's just technology. It always lags. No. For crying out loud. Yeah. So yeah, it's probably about a few hundred other people watching. Yeah, but that's because they're logged in. That's because they're logged in. If you're not logged in, there could be other people watching, but it won't show. Won't show. Yeah, so not very well. No, not very well. Yeah, well, you don't have heart issues, and it doesn't do any favours.
I have back issues. I go to the doctors about my back. I'm using up my back. So when I'm doing finale, give me all the exercises to do and whatever. Yeah, it seems to me if you don't do something yourself, then they just don't help you. You've got to do it all yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just relaxing. I can't push myself. I think so. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you are. I've seen that. This one is live. He's about going back next week. Been in America for 2 months.
Oh, that's nice. What? That's nice.
Yeah, I've not seen her in 2 months. Just over 2 months now, 2 weeks. They're working.
Okay. That's nice. That's really nice, huh? So she went Thailand and America.
Yeah, she went to Thailand. She done 2 weeks in Thailand, and then she got this job at America. Jack's going to do it just before COVID happened. And they couldn't go to COVID, but Izzy applied and she got the position. And they go out there. It's not
going on?
Well, of course, fucking writing and David Moynihan.
Oh yeah.
And then you got the economy in America.
Oh, okay.
Well, fucking global fucking shit
Yeah.
going on.
Leeds riots. That was crazy. Rocking that police car and turning it over. But I don't condemn them. I mean, I condemn them burning a bus. I don't understand that. I like public transport, but they had to burn a bus down, didn't they? Crazy. Yeah. Well, just don't do that. Well, it's not as if anything bad was going to happen to those kids, for crying out loud. They're going into foster care, and they freak out. Crikey, my goodness. Isn't that right? 3 people died. Oh my goodness gracious. Everyone was walking around with their face on the bloody camera. They'll have the cops knocking on their door by the end of the week. Everyone's going to have facial recognition everywhere. Bonkers. Did we have Leeds football supporters that come down one time into Bournemouth? Was it Leeds?
Yeah, Leeds, that was years ago. I got beaten up by them, didn't I? My car's smashed up.
Bloody hell, they're savages. They're savages. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. My goodness. Oh no. Yeah. Yes. Anyway.
So I see you were out and about in Lilliput.
What? Lilliput? What's Lilliput? That was a couple of weeks ago. That was weeks ago. Fucking hell, every bloody... I'm sick and tired of... I hate this county. Bloody hills everywhere. The hills everywhere. every flipping road I go down, there's a slope. It's narrow. I can't manage it. I can't hack it. I can't hack a 15-degree slope.
Yeah, but on the other side of it, you don't want to be sat at home, do you? So you
Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't collapse that day. I'm surprised that I was completely exhausted. Totally exhausted from it. I could have risked myself collapsing. Oh. Yeah, you got to stay hydrated, John. Bought myself a second air conditioner to stick in the bedroom because I can't. Oh, at least it takes a bit of the heat off. Oh gosh, it's not too bad now. It's not bad now because the temperature's come down a bit, but it's going to go back up again for a day or two in the week. Yeah, it rained today, and then yeah, a little bit of rain made the air fresh. Snow outside. Um, yeah, I think it was. I heard it. Yeah. Uh, uh, yeah. Oh, I feel lousy today. Oh, not too bad yesterday. I think it's different days with the temperature and the medication. I think it does things on the body that I can't control. I've got to take the medication, but I just feel lousy with it. Yeah, I got one of those, but I haven't used it yet. I looked at it. I thought, crikey, this is very tiny. It looked kind of large in the picture on the computer. It looked kind of large, and it's really tiny. Yeah. It's oh, oh gosh, oh, I got to tense my fist sometimes, and because I'm obviously doing something with blood pressure and something. Oh god. Uh, I'm still waiting. I'm still confused. I'm still confused if I'm taking all my medication correctly. Because if I'm unsure, they can't. That they're going to have to delay it. I got to make absolute 100% that I'm thoroughly correct with. Because I could set that thing up. I mean, I just didn't think that there's any need for it, really. To be honest, it's blood thinner. My blood thinner. If I have to make sure I'm on my blood thinner. Breakfast. Oh, oh! It's not even midday yet. I thought it was afternoon. Oh, yeah, yeah. Blimey. This is going to be. Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh my hands feel like pins and bloody needles. It's definitely the bloody medication. It screws with me every day with this bloody temperature. The temperature is not helping. In the room, it's 26.7. That's a bit uncomfortable. If it was temperature was around about an easy 20, 21 at the least, it'd be comfortable. It'd be comfortable for everyone. You probably got the window open. Yeah, you. But does it actually feel like it's cool in the kitchen? Yeah, okay. Yeah, in here, it feels like it's like a bloody sauna. Well, I only turn them on for so many minutes and then turn them off. Yeah, Yeah. I know it would be very expensive. What? What's funny? Yeah, you know, you could buy thermal imaging devices that you can connect them to anything, and a thermal image, so you can see where you visualize where the hotspots are in your home. I was thinking of getting one, but I thought, crikey, that's a little bit pricey. £200, 300. Um, some of them connect to can connect to a phone. Some of them are actually, you know, an actual device that you can hold in your hand and see the screen. Oh, for crying out! I mean, I just got an ordinary thermo meter thing. Just if I point it in different areas around the room, it will register different temperatures. Like um, uh, it's cooler in the bathroom. It's like a sauna. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I was doing the same. Although I wasn't enjoying the bedroom. No, because I was too exhausted to even sit upright. I had to lay down. It completely exhausted me, overwhelmed, and all I got was that crappy little thing that was only blowing air on me. But now I've got something that I can take the temperature down by at least. It doesn't take it down a lot. Yeah, well, put an extra t-shirt on so you don't get too, you know, because our bodies are our, our, our bodies are 36, 37 Celsius, but it's the outside temperature surrounding us, John. If it's above 20, above 22, it's not going to be comfortable. You know, like I say, you have an air conditioner to keep maintain it all the time. Oh, crikey, that's not easy. It's not cheap. But I just switch.
I'm going to go make my breakfast, mate, alright? Take care. If you need anything else,
Well, you can see I'm trying to take care. If you've seen the ones where I'm sick as a parrot, right? Yeah, sick as a parrot. Sick as a parrot. That's how I felt last few days. Seriously, seriously. I could. Crikey. I, I'm going stir crazy. If it was last year, but when I was feeling okay, I could probably tolerate this temperature. Fucking hell. Oh, all right. Enjoy your brekkie. Oh, gosh. Bye. Bye. Ciao. Ciao, ciao. Oh, oh gosh. Oh. Mm. Oh. Oh. What is it with my bloody... Oh. I feel so tense. I feel like bloody static electricity. Pins and needles. Oh, blooming heck. Why is the weather now cooler? But this doesn't help. Bloody heat from this bloody thing. Oh. Okay. Get 26.8. Turn on. Is it on? On. Leave the air conditioner on for about 6 minutes, and that temperature of 26.8 should come down to 25, 24, about 20, at least come down pre-Celsius. But that's still not enough. Room temperature's got to be an easy 20 just to be comfortable, but it's not cheap. The weather owns during the winter time, it owns during the summertime. Oh my goodness. Oh, if it feels hot as a sauna, why ain't I losing weight? Surely you'd be sweating and dripping. I'm not even sweating or dripping. I just feel uncomfortable because there's something with the floored. Oh dear. My hands feel weird. Oh, I'm sure if it's the bloody medication. Oh. I can grip, but it just feels weird. Ugh. Yeah, I've not even done a review of my other air conditioner. It's got a different sound. A different sound compared to this one. A different sound. And this one seems to give me a bit more direct refrigerated cold temperature within just a few seconds, whereas the other one, although it is a bit further across the room, and this one's only, I've just only noticed that this one's, how close is this one? How close is this near to me? Is that 5 foot? Oh, about 5.5 foot. That's about 5.5 foot. And I think the other one is possibly 7 foot. But it's got a different tone sound. And my cat Bear, he likes sitting on it and then pressing the buttons and switching it on and off. Not that he really knows he's doing that. Other one's over there. Is it about 7 foot? Well, by the time it's up to the bed, so yeah, it's about 7 foot. Yeah. So there'll be difference in the dynamics of the airflow, the time it takes in milliseconds to reach, or seconds or whatever. It's got a different tone sound. It's got the same tone sound when bleeping, turning on. It's got the same bleep sound. I can feel it now. I can feel cool air. Set to about 16 or so. And the tube that's going out to almost near to the window, but not fully. I can't get this adapter thing to to it's a bit awkward because I don't even want the window open too much, just in case my cats become suicidal and want to jump out the window. But I know it's a bit of a kind of rumbling sound on it. It's probably because it's where it's sat on the floor. But not even checked the SPO level. They say it's about 65 dB. Okay. I'm guessing as it is at the moment, it's probably more like 70. But that's low frequency sort of thing. This one in here. Measure it, I suppose, about 1 meter off axis, so the fan is not blowing into the microphone. About it's under 60 dBc. So that's full range. That's full range sound. Wow. And this one is about. Oh, that feels nice and cool coming in there now. About a meter there. And that's it's registering a little bit louder. About 68 dB. 68 or so. It's not as loud as this thing. That's got a bit more of a high pitch sound to it. It's a bit of a more of a low pitch. And so, oh, flipping that. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, flipping that. And oddly, it's about the same. It's almost the same weight, although that's 28 inches high, it's 12 inches square. I think the other one is a little less than that. So it's a little taller, but that one's a bit more wider. That's 12-inch square. And this one is well, measuring it from the side there and there, that's about 12 inches, yeah. 12 inches there. And at the back, it's around about 13.5. So that one's about 12 by 13.5. It's a little taller, a bit more sleek. And the opening. What's the opening? 7 inches, 6 and 7. The opening 6 and 7. The other one's a bit wider than I think. 6 and 7. 6 and 7. 6 and 7. 10 by roughly 10 by 6 almost. Yeah, opening's a little bit different. Wow. It definitely feels like the room's a lot cooler now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, my cat Bear even sat on the lock, so he locked it, and I couldn't switch it off. The only way you switch it off to deactivate is by unplugging it and then plug it back in again, and it deactivates the lock. I knew it was going to happen. I knew something like that was going to happen. Because Bear, he's fascinated by air conditioners. Beep, 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 beep. Let's go in 10 10 10 10 10. It's got a dehumidifier on it as well, but can't see where that is. I've got a dehumidifier there, but I don't use it much. Oh, but thank goodness that takes the edge off. Yeah. Only a few more months and then there'll be rapid shift change in the temperature, and there'll be some days where it feels chilly, and then the next day it feels that's better, you know. Yeah, the cycle repeats over and over. It's just how am I going to cope with my condition with the temperature? I just hope this bloody procedure happens soon, so I get my heart procedure. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's not too expensive. That wasn't too expensive. Cheaper than my other one. And it's got an okay review on it, so people seem to like it. It will have to be occasionally vented, the water, because when this has been on for so many hours or use, it will build up water, and it will have to be vented from the back. So I'll have to drain it. I'll have to drain the water. Cosmetic design on it. Bit of a cosmetic design on this. Really struggled to put that in that position. Had to pick the whole thing up. Oh, it completely exhausted me. I thought I was going to drop it, break it. So turn it off now. Going back in the other. Takes a few seconds to turn off. Whereas the other one, it turns off almost instantly when I switch it off on or off. It's almost instant. So there's a bit of a delay on it. I know, Magic. I know. Wow. What are you wowing? Are you Are you all right? Got some critters, eh? You've got some critters off you. Let's have a look. Come on. No, don't be shy. Wow. Calm down. You're hyperactive. I know it's the hot temperature. It's not too bad in there at the moment. Usually a little bit warmer. Outside's a bit cooler today. It's a little bit cooler. Wow. Oh, wow. What? Whisker? Go on, Beth. Go on, Beth. Yeah, Whisker. Whoa. Wow. Now. You'll tell Knoxon's over. Magic, will you calm down? Hey, God. Will you stop? What the blazes? Will you calm down? Magic, I'm feeding you. Crikey, you've got dementia. You're pulling things out of the cupboard. Hypercaptive. Hypercaptive. My goodness. What was some of that? Do I need that tape measure? So try to. Oh, wow, that's cool. Oh, flipping that, that's cool. 23.9 now. It's taking a few minutes to go from 26. What was it, 25 point? I can't remember. Yeah, it's taking a few minutes to get down to 23.9. Oh, my goodness. But it won't go any lower. It won't go any lower. I can't even get 20.
Flugzeug ist bereit, Herr Major. Es kann beladen werden. Ja, when we are very far from here. Flugzeug ist bereit, Herr Major. Es kann beladen werden.
What the hell is the SBO meter? Oh, it's in there. Oh.
here. Come here. Okay. Our success in the desert. We are. When we're at very. We are. When we're at very far from desert. We are. When we're at very far from here. Very far from here. Far from here.
Why makes that sound better?
When we're at very far from here. When we're at very far from here. When we're at very far from. When we're at very far from here. When we're at very far from here. When we're at very far from here.
200 minus 15. 200 minus 15. Wow.
Beladen werden. Es kann beladen werden. Nein, Herr Major, es kann beladen werden. Es kann beladen werden. Werden.
almost has like a wonder. Get a rotating blade, a fan, and then boom, stick something into it, not to break it, but just to see if I feel the vibration jolt. There's so much detail that over tracks overlaying and so much detail in the recording. So the spanner there, that though they're not really. Don't know how they did the gag in the movie, but it's probably done something there with illusion to. Well, yeah, but yeah, the and then a vibration, shimmering vibration. Well, just don't go putting things near big propeller blades. Small things, yes. Maybe like a little straw with a little fan blade, like a little, and it should, or something. You should feel some sort of vibration, stuttering. Wow. Oh! And that body fist punch. Oh, flipping that. And then the Foley mixing and such against the hull on the aircraft, the hull on the airplane. Boom! Oh my goodness! Normally you don't feel that in reality. You only hear it, but wow! What a spectacular! Oof. I think that guy would be in the A&E. Goodness.
Here, sit up. Come here. Come here. Hopkins. Junge, komm runter da. Runtergehen.
Right. Oh. They should show this film. Oh, they should show it again in proper cinemas. 70mm, I think. 70mm. Oh, THX sound system. Wow. Ooh. Indie KFC German burger. Oh, finger licking. Oh, finger licking. Yummy. Whoa! Oh! And I can almost feel it round the chops. Oh, flipping that. Oh. Wow. 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 My goodness, this is way better than the Odeon downtown. Oh, loud, exciting, without the need of earplugs, without the need to put my fingers in my ears. It's loud, exaggerated, than because I don't even think the TV will come near to that. Loudness mid-range on it, mid-high, but doesn't unleash all the, doesn't reproduce it with all the dynamics. And the stereo sound reproduction on the OLED is very poor. Very, very, very poor. I think a sound system probably from the 1960s will sound better than that. Crying out. Probably one of those, I don't know what they call it, Pegasus or Pagan or something, JBL something. Oh, goodness. I think some of the sound is getting a bit compressed on that, on the because there might be some, possibly I think there's some sort of compression going on there with the TV, or such, so it won't damage the amplifiers or the speakers. And that's up at max, but I can tell what frequency range in the middle range is sort of, but then the system there can be a little bit tailored. Wow. I could hear the stylus on the little gramophone. On this gramophone, they put a sound effect in there, like it's going scratching the record. I can hear it over, and then the bell arc. I can hear the dialogue panning. These dialogue pans, and then it tracks across the screen, or tracks across the screen. Whoa! You know, the next shot, you feel like, whoa! Gives a joke, like, oh, bloody hell, those rotor blades are pretty close.
Oh my God.
Foley, all that, everything that's moving visually of images, and then the sound is just put into those positions, fixed into those positions, or it's panning, it's moving, it's got movement in it. That's amazing. And that's just 424 Matrix. Wow. God, feel that in the chest. Oh, that's the thing. That's the problem with the Odeon downtown. All the stupid movies that I've seen recently, there, Die Another Day. Was it Die Another Day? Or was it Die Another Week? Or Die what the bloody hell was that Bond movie called? Crikey, can't even remember the title of it. Something. Tomorrow Never Dies? No, that's Pierce Brosnan. I can't even remember the title of that last James Bond movie. Anyway, it was terrible. It was just terrible. I don't know if anyone noticed, but all the fight scenes where it's, I was thinking, why aren't I feeling it in my chest? Why am I not feeling the it was a terrible film, Max, or terrible playback. The system was just terrible on the reproduction. It was just all top end, too much top end. I think, where the bloody hell, what the bloody hell are they done with the Foley on? The Foley, it was just, I feel a few rocket launch things going off in that. That's because the sub bass speakers, they're activated on some part of the mix as and when. But the rest of it was just like, where the bloody hell? And then it gets worse with Dune 2. I'm sat a little bit more nearer to the screen in another auditorium, and yet it was just top end, deafening. I'm thinking, where the bloody hell? Oh, hell. It's got no artisticness in the mix. It just seems like a load of noise that's just focused in the center channel, and it's got, oh dear, terrible. And it was even worse when I played it in the home. Well, all films are all mixed different. So I'm pretty aware of how this one, and if this would never play, this Raiders, it will never play in town in 70mm. It'll be just another 4K digital presentation, and everyone thinking, oh, 4K's got to be great, it's got to be good. Yeah, well. Yeah. I don't know. It's just one other thing that's popping up in my mind. This sounds like it's like bloody 70mm, but it's not. I keep reminding myself. Oh, whoa! Jesus effing Christ! I can imagine what this would have been. I can imagine what this would be like at High Wycombe. Oh. That'd be great if they'd done an indie show marathon at the Empire. That would have been great. I don't think they did. I don't think they did an indie marathon, 70mm. Last Crusade was brilliant, but I'd like to have heard Raiders in 70 at THX at the Empire. Because when you got a good reproduction, and you play it to someone, and then they'll probably remember it. Like, bloody hell, I didn't feel all those body punches before. It's like Last Crusade in a regular 70mm cinema downtown versus Empire Leicester Square, THX, and it's like, so that's what I've been missing then, huh? I didn't know it was possible. I didn't know it was on the soundtrack. So every time there's an indie punch in THX, it just flipping hits you in the chest. Oh, crikey. Oh, no. Oh, dear, that should get an R rating. Crikey, but that today is acceptable. It's like all these alien movies they make now. 15 certificate, for crying out loud. They're for school children, but they haven't even learnt how to shave yet. It's ridiculous. They just water it down so they can market it for young children. So if all the adults are not going to go and see it, then mostly all the school children are. So they water the movie down. To what degree of swearing? If it had a lot of swearing in it, then we'd get an 18 certificate. But I've noticed some movies now that even seem to get a pass. If it's 12A certificate and it's got just maybe one swear word or something, it gets a pass. Yeah. Well, I know the new Alien movie that opens in 10 days' time now, I think. I know it's not going to do well. It's going to underperform at the box office. And it'll probably take about a couple of weeks and it'll get a low IMDb rating. Like, no one really likes it because unless you've been in a coma for 40 years and then you see an alien movie and think, oh, wow. Huh. But it's the same chest busting thing all over again. And oh dear, I don't know. Flying face huggers. So I think they got a few face huggers that fly around, swimming through the water, and then they jump out and fly. Where have I seen that before? Piranha, killer flying fish. Might try Aliens in a moment. No, hang on, shoot. It doesn't have a digital. Yeah, no. So it'll only be on the analog output on the. Just trying to think. Which Pioneer Laserdisc player? Both are rigged up for the left total, right total on the RCA. One of them's only rigged up on PCM for DTS and PCM sound. The other is only rigged up for Dolby AC3. So how am I going to get the sound to go? No, I can't. It's not possible. There wouldn't be any output on the digital. It's just analog, so it'll only go through the left total, right total. I won't bother. Oh gosh, it's getting hot again here. 25.6. But if I put that thermostat near to me, that's going to be a bit more. It's going to be a little bit more. This thermostat, if I put it here, it's a little bit nearer. I'll leave it there for a while. Oh, it's going to go up to 26. I won't be surprised if I see 27. I won't be surprised, but I might as well just get my thermo because it's a little bit more quicker. This is too slow because it's only going up. It's 25.6. It's only going up in tiny decimal steps. 25.7 now. So it seems to be going up on decimals by every so many seconds. It's too much. That is 25. Oh, fuck it. I'm putting the air conditioning back on. Oh. Oh, look at those Nazis, goose-stepping morons. Gosh, you don't usually feel car traffic like that on the road. Oh dear. You just hear the vehicles go past you. You don't feel the rumble and everything in the vehicles. So that's a bit exaggerated, you know. You'd feel all the vibration, the tactile mechanical vibration sat on the vehicle. You'd feel the road surface, everything. But oh dear, make it very, very alarming. Wow. God, I can feel that. I feel those goose-stepping morons going off the road. Ooh, I can feel that. Damn. I think we should have held it a little bit longer so when it hits the ground and it explodes. Feel all the pistols being pulled out the holsters. Over to that, feel and hear all that. Brilliant, brilliant. 424 matrix. Wow. Oh, you're flanked. Wow. Feel the truck pressing against my chest. Bloody hell.
Hold on, fellas. Time for another one. Oh, like this. Oh, how about this one? Oh, here we go. Wow. Get away, get away. Go on, get away, go on. Too stepping. Wow. Wow. It's a good mix balance. Even here, the little his little cat flying off his hat, flying off with a little. Wow. Oh. Wow. Oh, through the windshield. Wow, flipping hell. And it's not like these typical movies where, you know, you hear a windshield sound and it might just be in the center, but it's very stereo-ish. So where it's happening on screen and mixing sound to create a close, near enough, closer psychoacoustic effect. Wow. Wow, feel that gear shift. Wow. Yeah, what was that last Bond movie called? It was terrible. Maybe Terrible Another Day or something. No Time to Die? I think that might have been the title. Dreadful movie. Damn. I think I played this at, how many hours have I been? Oh my goodness gracious, 3 hours, 17 minutes. I need to put a stock in it. That arc sounds very scary. It's very scary. It's very scary. If I can feel the arc in the kitchen. I wonder if I can feel it in the kitchen, the arc. Wouldn't be surprised, feel it resonating against the wall.
You never seem to get a break, do you?
Yeah, just because it's a brick wall, just because it's a very wide area, and it just resonate. Huh. I can feel it now. It's making the fridge vibrate. I think the fridge just leans a little bit against the wall. It's just making a little vibration. Whoa. Oh dear, those poor rats. Whoa, flip it, man. Almost feel the sound of the cocking. What is? I think the map room. The map room. Where are they digging for the well of souls? On that bridge. But the map room is over there. I've got a thing with boulders, but yeah. It's making a different sort of type of sound system. I've got a few genius ideas, but I just don't have the just won't be able to fit them in this room. Just not possible. maybe smaller size, but that's not going to do very well on the reproduction side. They've got to be big, professional. I've got a few ideas. That rolling boulder thing.
Neo.
Wow. What the blazes was that? What the...
I think that's a Peter.
Wow. And there's two things that can happen. You get ran over by it, or it goes ahead of you. Either way, if it goes ahead of you, that's it. You're stuck in that cave. Unless you've got a pickaxe and start chipping away at that boulder for days. Oh dear. Otherwise, I don't think there's any other way out of that bloody place. Crikey. Whoa. And that's a brilliant sound how they did that. They did that at Skywalker Ranch, and they just dragged something around behind the back of a car or something, and it created that sound effect. Wow. Because it's got, oh, flipping that. Every time I see it, it's got weight, it's got mass to it.
I think that's a Peter.
Wow, that mix. Whoa, that makes me dizzy. Put the surrounds on. Put the surrounds on. Flipping that. What mode have I got the what's it switched on to? I can't remember what mode I've got the SA10 switched on to. Oh, I think it's switched on standard mode. Okay. Where's the what's it? Switch the surrounds on. Save it. Jesus. Oh, 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 dear. Wow. What do they call this movie? An airbuster? Oh. Though the surrounds there are playing in Dolby DSU. Take a couple of moments. Switch the CP 200 on. Okay. Set it up. Save there. Input levels. Input up to cool one. Switch that over to there. Okay. Go back to speakers. I need to switch that. Put those back to large. Though they were on the diverting sub bass signal to the output on the. So that's saved. Okay. A bit of sound through it should be. Should be switched on. Probably not on the right. What's it? What output am I on? That's number 2. That's number 1. Yeah, that's number 1. Number 2. Oh, number 2 or number 1? No, I'm on number 1, aren't I? Oh, cracky. So it's that mode there. That one there. That should be outputting the sound. Should be. Okay. It's not switched on. Okay, let's have a look. Make sure that's on native. Go to the output input levels, make sure it's checked them again. Yeah, that's correct. Let me just try Dolby Tone. See what it says. Just check the Dolby Tone is working. Yeah, Dolby Tone's working. Oh, I know why there wasn't any sound on the surround. I forgot to switch the other THX on. Oh, great Scott! That's why the system's bloody complicated. Oh dear. So yeah. Because I've been using DSU, So I don't need to have that switched on. So switch that on. Yeah, but I should be seeing. Hang on. I should be seeing levels on the SDDS processor. Not sure that thing is switched on. So outputs, and then switched on. Bingo. Complicated setup. Okay, got audio there. Okay, I need to go to the speaker output levels. And I need to set the output level a bit high. Save it. Okay. Go back to the chamber. And what's it? General. Looks okay. Wow. That's mono matrix. Dolby Cat 150, 150E. Wow. Bloody hell. Sounds like The Empire Strikes Back. Wow. Wow. Mm-hmm.
Four-star. 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 Four-star.
That's a grounding issue, I think. I think it's a component. So that's a grounded. How are we grounded? Where on that fine now? Let's switch over to the other pi now. Let's pull the rack. It goes off its stuff. It's on the video. It's on the video signal. It's got to be some sort of trying to think. Video signal's electronic. Okay. It's going from the laser display over to here. I wonder if a converter HDMI box connected on one end. So it's got to be a converter to convert the composite signal. Plug the composite signal into a HDMI sort of thing converter, and then that output then would go to a HDMI over to maybe still on the Denon. I wonder. It's definitely a little buzzing sound on the Pioneer, but it's on the video. It's on the video signal.
unless I get that player on the bench and then get a service manual to locate where the video circuit is, as well as checking the output soldering on the connection on the output for the RCA, and checking to see if there's otherwise it's not a ground hum. That's a little typical, but I think it could be solvable. I'll try the other point out. Let's try the other point out, so I think it's different on that. The signal only makes a noise when there's an actual video signal on there, so it's something that's either come loose over the years, or it was loose on the first day it was done into because there shouldn't be any, everything should be tested, so there shouldn't be any signals, any other stray sort of noise sort of signal that will show up on something like an oscilloscope or something. Oh yeah, let's switch over to that mode. Oh yeah, sound's working there. Okay, good. But there's no buzzing noise. I don't get a buzzing, high pitch buzzing noise. So I know it's an simple electronic issue with the other one, because it doesn't have to be a laserdisc. It could be a DVD that's connected into the player, and it's probably going to send the same sort of, not maybe the same signature buzzing sound, but it's very low level. It's very low level. Soundtrack will play over the top of it, but it's there. So try and figure out. Either actually try and fix it, solve it, or second alternative is like thinking like a HDMI upscaler box, something very simple, something very cheap, that could plug a composite signal into it, and then the HDMI, and then to see whether or not that signal noise is still there or not, or if it's been eliminated, as well as improving the picture slightly, I guess. Because I could probably find another Pioneer, the same as the other model, same type, and if it doesn't have any buzzing noise on it, then yeah, I know it's something down to, there's either some soldering that needs to be done, or it's possibly maybe something crossing over or touching and causing but it's solvable. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, this one's got no issues. But between the two Pioneer 909s, one is only NTSC laserdisc playback, no PAL laserdisc capability. Whereas I'm using at the moment, I'm using one that can play multi standard. Yeah, definitely something that's because if I were to unplug the video image, the noise will go away. So it's something to do with, could the signal be carrying, depends which is it carrying on the positive line, or is it carrying on the negative or on the ground? I'm trying to think what I could do. Put it on the bench when I got the time. Put it on the bench. I've got that little video thing that I can use to connect up to the audio as well, so I have to monitor it on headphones to see if I can hear that buzzing sound. Using the oscilloscope. Connect a short cable into the RCA video output, and then connect the probes onto the positive, onto the ground, and absolutely see if I can see any weird signal on the oscilloscope, which should be a spike. I should be seeing something that should be a spike. And then just wiggle around inside just to see if it goes, the signal drops down. If it does, then it's probably a grounding issue. Though I think it could be electronical. Thing is, have I connected that player directly over to, say, the OLED? So it's connecting. Oh, hang on, has that got RCA phonos on that too, OLED? Has it got RCA phonos on it? Don't think it has. It's got optical on it. It's got HDMI on it. Has it got RCA phonos? Anyway, I'm trying to solve a problem, Houston. No problem, Houston. Just a minor problem, Houston. Just trying to figure it. So, HDMI video composite box. It's a bit of a cheat, that, really, because it might not even do it, because the signal will still be, there'll still be a, if it is a ground buzzing issue, it's still going to come out. On the audio, that is, on the audio. So, let's see. If I was looking at the service manual, is the video circuitry isolated from the audio? Don't get the issue on PCM, so it's only on the PCM optical output. Don't get any issue there. So it's got
Is it isolated? Is it isolated? Wow.
In the left. In the left. Throw me the. In the left. Throw. In the left. Throw me the end. Throw me the end. Throw me the end. Throw me the end. No time to argue. Time to argue. Throw me the idol. I'll throw you the whip. Give me 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 the whip. Adiós, señor. Señor.
Wow. Wow. Okay, it feels like bloody 70mm, crying out loud.
Pareja suspiró. Pareja suspiró.
Oh my goodness. 105. Crying out loud. Oh. Sit down a bit. Sit down a bit. Wow.
Pareja suspiró.
Holy shit balls. Oh, those surround arrays. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I just checked, make sure the sub turn off. The sub is turned off. The sub base extension switch. Wow. That is a uniform of, but that's pushing those surrounds. That's pushing them. That's really pushing them. Fucking Christ. Makes my skin crawl. That is. Oh dear, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 15 surround speakers running. Crikey. I should get the others rigged up. So I've got a few options to rig the ones up at the back because they're not running at the moment. They'll run when it's 7.1 or if it's the Dolby DSU switched on, they'll activate. But I need to. I've got to figure. I still haven't even figured out how to which option I can use. Because all I need to do is take the regular surround signal, bump, and then connect it to the amplifier that powers the back surrounds, and then have some sort of switch on it so I can switch it on and off. And that would be how many speakers then? How many was it? And plus, oh yeah, a few of the other JBLs back there, right down at the back. Can't see them. Way back there at the back, hiding. So that'll be, what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And then if I had the other ones, so 18, 19. So that's 21, 22. That's 22? Yeah. That's 2 speakers less than the Empire Leicester Square, or 8330 series, or the 8330 series. But those are 8330As on the ceiling, and those are all around the rest of the room are 8330 Mark IIs. But the flipping bass coming out of them, damn. Flipping. That's just like what the poster is out there in the hallway. It's audio that surrounds you. Christ almighty. Just turn the level down on those surrounds. Because that is rumbling deep. So, back on this THX, yeah. Wow. Flipping it. That's gut wrenching. Yeah. Crikey, they really used that guy for target practice, didn't they? Look at that. Oh yeah, if he was fired upon by stormtroopers, they would have missed him. Yeah, got to get some natives. Get some. Oh my goodness. Good afternoon, Dr. Jones. Now give me what I want. Yes, it's mine. Yes, you know it's mine. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you for doing the hard work. Yes. Hey, easy. They're hungry. They're cannibals. Yo, how do they do that spiderweb, cobweb shit? How do they do that? I think it's that stuff that they spray when you have Christmas or so. And there's this spray stuff, it's whatever it is. Maybe it looks like candy floss. Yeah, candy floss. That has the same similar. Maybe it's candy floss. Ooh. Got natives surrounding me. That's a nice rumble on that. Wow. Bloody hell, what the bloody hell? This isn't Die Hard, you know. Crying out loud. The recoil on that. Flipping heck. It's like shoot the glass. You know, all the freaking machine guns going off. Sort of like da 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 da, and then boom, 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 boom. Different sounds of pulses. Oh, it looks like Michael Bay's explosion gift store. Bloody hell. Got enough in there for bloody a display in there? God almighty. Oh, the trap. Wow. Anyone's going to think, bloody hell, is there a bloody truck up there? Oh, that's got some acceleration to it. Wow. Some OBE. Whoa, what the blazes. Back it down a bit on that. Back it down a bit. Now I have to recalibrate my OBE. That OBE is flipping that. Just down a bit there. I have to recalibrate the input level. I've got the surrounds with a bit of delay on it. Yeah, I have. You're at 10 dB. Yeesh. 110. Whoa. Wow. That's like being at the Empire. Wow. Wow. Just trying to think, the Odeon downtown. What was the last screen I was in? Number 9, screen number 9. How many surround JBLs did he have? I think I forgot what JBL model they're called. What were they called? JBL. No, not those ones. 8, 3, 9, 8. That should be still no. Let me see. No, I didn't even really get a good idea ID on those speakers because it was dark in the auditorium. I can only just about see what the design looked like, and there's only a few in the JBL range of that match similar to it. Let me see. How many were there? How many were on the back wall, roughly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think maybe 8 of them on the back wall at the very least. On the side walls, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe about 5. That's 18. That's about 18 speakers then, if not. I suppose every movie's different. Like if I play the same end credits with Dune 2 and walk around the room, it's just really a little bit too much. I don't know if it's experience or if it's just a little bit too much, but wow. I haven't even got anywhere near half. Because the back wall's too narrow. I could put an array. I thought about rearranging it and have an array, but it can only go at least only about 6 speakers on the back wall. But they'd all be tightly put together. Otherwise, smaller ones like little JBL 5s. It's easy to put at least so that the speaker is covering the seating area, so you don't get a hole effect, hole in the bucket, where it sounds like there's a void and there's just no sound there, apart from what you can hear on the left or right with your ears. But you put, so you still got to have coverage, so you've got speakers behind slightly, and then the next row seat, and so on and so on. So you get a uniform coverage. Most home cinemas don't have arrays, and so you're going to get a hole in the effect bucket sound. Control 5s, I could put at least about 8 of them on the back wall, but I can't. I'm not doing that because they only go to a certain dynamic range, and the 8330s, I'm more used to those, hearing them in cinemas of the past. You won't see many of those speakers today, though technically there's nothing really wrong with them. The component the components on them are pretty robust. Cloth ribbon surround, so it's no edge. There's no edge foam surround to repair every 10 years or so. The components are fairly robust until they're pushed beyond their technical tolerances, and then they break. What were those JBLs down south? What was JBL Professional? Products Cinema. Format immersive VOD, large format. So surround systems. Yeah, it was one of those. It's either the JBL 9300 or the JBL 9320 or the JBL 9310. They all look identical. It's hard to tell which model. 9300. No, 9320 is a 12-inch. No, hang on, no, that's not 12-inch. 93, hang on, no, let's have a look. 9310, 9300. No, the 9320 is a different model. Right. It's either these ones, the 9310 or the 9300. That's 10-inch. And they're both 10 inches. With a horn. What's the specs on? So that's a 10. That's a 10. Don't understand why they make something like a 10. It's very confusing why they make a. There's not much. They're both using. Crikey. It's confusing me, that. What's the specification? $60-20, $60-50, $25, $96, $120, $126. Crikey. $120 peak. Oh, no, $126 peak. Bloody hell. Each single one. Power rating 30 volt, 100 hours, 40 volt, 2 hours, 250 continuous. Crossover 2.8 kilohertz. And they're not cheap. These models are pretty pricey. 83 first, 83 20, 83 30, 83 30, 33, 83 40, 83 50. So that was not a bad peak test. Not bad peak test level. Surrounds up to 110. Oh, but the map room is over there. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. I could play the map room. Just listening to the nuances, the detail in the John Williams score music, and some of the sound effects that are playing under below it, sort of thing. When you get that rumble effect. I should get this other Pioneer rigged up to the optical lead. How many optical leads have I been using? Really cheesed off. Because the system does on the Denon doesn't have an optical output. Got three optical inputs. And the only processor thing here with an output on it is the Storm Audio. It's got three optical inputs and an optical output. Yeah, that's okay. Great. It won't be too bad if the Denon, because then I can connect off a few more laserdisc players to the opticals, optical, and then the optical output will come out from the Denon and then plug into the Storm Audio, and then I would have a total of 5 opticals to pick and choose. That's more than enough, I think. So it'd be on the 3 Pioneer laserdisc players, that would be able to do PCM, Dolby Stereo PCM, or DTS. I don't use the players for DVD, so it won't be used for Dolby Digital on the PCM output. It'll only be the RF output for laserdisc for that use. So that would be, yeah. and then the other optical output, which is on the RF demodulator. That's 4. Yeah. So I've only got how many leads connecting on that? How many leads? One Panasonic that's connected over there, and that leaves one for the RC, one for the AC3, and the other optical is connected to the other Pioneer. Shoot. Gonna need a bigger optical input. Trying to find something decent that's got a multi-array optical input with a single output, or it could have multiple outputs depending on what it would be tasked for. It's got to at least have multiple inputs for optical. So anything cheap that's optical inputs. There's no point me. Otherwise, no, I'm not doing that. Crikey, I could barely reach back there to unplug the damn things and swap an optical connector around, plug it in. Barely enough room to do that. That's not an option because they'll break something. So I get broken. Gotta find something like a multi optical bay, multi optical input. Let's have another bloody Google look. Crying out loud. Multi op. No, none of those. Oh, hang on. What have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's this? Let's have a look. Oh, I found a winner. What's this one here? Oh, crikey. They could at least say, oh, hang on. There we go. Got a picture there. Input 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's cheap. Let me see what. Got output A, output B. It'll need its own self power, obviously. So 5 volt. Probably get that from. Probably be able to get that. That's not a problem. Okay. Let's have a look at this diagram. Yeah. Okay. I think this might be a solution. But it's one of these typical small things. Only about that size. It's one of these typical little. So it's not rack mountable. Sorry. Crikey, air conditioning back on. That might be the answer to that. So with the present optical inputs on the Storm Audio, okay, it's got a remote control with this. I guess the remote control is used to switch the inputs and then the output. Okay. Yeah, so, oh yeah, little remote control, 1 and 1, 2 and 2, 3 and 3, 4 and 4. Front, oh yeah, front panel indicator. Channel A input, channel B, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. A, B, A and B. Okay. Okay. That's cheap. What else is there? What else is there? Anything else? That looks more or less the same. What's this? Oh, what the? No, no way. Not at that price. Ah. What's this one? Well, from looking at the picture, I can tell. Mood 2, it's called Mood 2. I can tell that's a bit pricey. And no. What's this one? It's rack mountable. I can tell that's a few hundred, but zoom in on the pictures a bit. Let's have a look. What's it got on it? No, it's pretty lousy. No, that's no use. I've got no use for that there. So it looks like I've got a winner with the other one. I think it'll work. Okay. That's very good. Found a winner. Okay. So let's have a look at that again. Do some simulation. So going to have one Pioneer for the 909s, optical PCM connected, one on there. The 925 connected onto that. The AC3 connected onto one of those. Will it accept the AC? Will it have any problem with the AC3 signal coming into it? And then it goes over to, handed over to the decoder. Would it be an issue? Would it be, if there no, if there is, then I don't really need it, because as long as it's connected hard over to the processor. Okay. So PCM. connected to there. Plus I have 2 additional opticals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 opticals. That's more than enough. Okay, buy it. And I need to get another optical leader. I think I need another optical cable. DTS decoder. DTS decoder. So look, so I put the signal in there. 3 pioneers, 1, 2, 3 up PCM. A 4th input. Maybe use it for the AC3. Maybe not. Maybe use it. Let's see. Alright, got outputs A and B, got outputs A and B. So the output A will plug into the Storm audio. Output B, I don't know if it'll work, trial and error. I can connect that to the DTS processor. So I think I'm going to need 2. Got 1 lead that's for the AC3. Optical lead that's for the AC3. 1 lead that's from, so I'm going to need. Let me have a look at the Pioneers again because I can't remember what the Pioneers look like from the rear view. There we go. Pioneer there. Oh, that's a nice picture. Yeah, you got just 1 optical output, PCM. That's it. Okay, I thought there was 2, but there's RF there. That one there's connected to the and then the other one I can't really see it. Oh no, that's PCM coaxial. PCM coaxial. What the heck's the other one for? It's not very clear, that picture there. That won't be. There's another picture. That's a good one. Okay. Oh yeah. I was wondering where this site went to. Okay. Yeah, that's PCM digital. Yeah, PCM electronical PCM. Then PCM MPEG. PCM optical. Yeah, so it's just 1 optical. Okie dokie. Thought there was 2 optical outputs on the back. Okay, so I need another lead connected on the back of the Which panel? So I need two opticals. Two. Yeah, one's on there. 5 meter. Get a 5 meter optical. Yeah, about a 5 meter optical cable. So that's the last orders. 20 last year. According to that, I should have some. Where the heck are they? That's 6 meter. What have we got here? 1, 2. How many orders is that? Is that a single order? One item, okay. 2019. Huh. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. Got blazers. I think before I order any more optical cables, I think I've got some, but they're probably not been opened. Oh, where the blazers are they? Oh. kinds of shorter optical cables. They're only short, very leads, only that long. So I need a 5 meter. 5 meters, I think, to do it. 5 meter cable. This one there. Don't need that there. Whoa. No, not times 5. I don't need 5 times that cable. Got the blazers. 5 meter. Yeah, that's more like it. So. No, I'm going to need 6 because that laser display is a little bit too further away from that. Yeah, it won't reach. I need 6 meter. Okay. 6 meter will reach it. Oh, Turkish Delight. Oh, no, do it. That'll work. Should have enough optical inputs now. I have enough optical inputs. They don't need. Why they put optical inputs? Why they just don't put enough of them? Why they don't put enough optical inputs on processors? Because one may have a standalone CD player. One might have a DVD player. One may have a laserdisc player. One may have a Blu-ray player, a 4K player. That's five units, and each and all they've got optical outputs. Sometimes one may like to use the optical. Well, there might be a DVHS. There might be DVHS. So that's 6 opticals. Of course, with maybe AC3, the output from a demodulator. That's 7 optical inputs. Yeah, that's 7. Yeah, there's just not enough optical inputs on these things today. You got to either add on an extension unit too. So it will, yeah, it's just not enough optical inputs. There's bundles of HDMI inputs, at least 8 HDMI inputs today. 8 HDMIs. How many players have I got the HDMI? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But they're not all connected to HDMI. Most of the players are not even. I don't know why I don't use this Panasonic or Pioneer. I've got a nice Pioneer up there. It's a good player. It does record. Could do burning on it, burn DVD discs or such. I never used it. It's just sat there like a like a. I don't even know where I put the bloody remote control for it.
Great. Another remote control that's somewhere. That's why items, you see items for sale, remote control, because the hubby was walking around with the remote control in his hand, you see, and because he heard something or what, he's walking around with it because we males, we just can't help it. We just got to hold on to that remote control, and then he put it down somewhere, and then the missus comes along, she's doing her cleaning, and she picks it up and thinks, oh, what's this? And she puts it in her cupboard somewhere, cupboard drawer. That's how they end up getting lost. Seriously. You think, where's that remote? And then the wife goes, huh? What? What's the remote? The thing that I always, and then she probably looks and sees that there are other remote controls. You mean that one? No, the one that I use for, and she's got no clue. And that's how the remote controls, I think, that's my theory on how they go missing. Because I've done it a few times myself. I had the damn thing in my hand, I put it down somewhere, and I'm thinking, what the place is the remote? I'm looking all over the place for it. That's how they go missing. Yeah. Oh dear. I think what they should do with remote controls, a remote control is have something on the player. So if you've got a missing remote control, you can press a button on the player and it will send a bleeping sound to that remote control. So you could hear it bleeping. And you think, all right, I'm getting warmer. Oh, where is it? Oh, I'm warm. I'm getting colder. What's that game called? Hide and seek. So that's like a remote control. So if they could put a switch, a button on a player, it will send a bleeping sound to the remote control, and then you'll be able to find it. I wonder if they do that. Not that it's mandatorily sort of something, because every manufacturer would have to agree, and they will fit like a little. It's a similar thing to where they still make them, I think, and their keys, where you got your keys, and it's got a little thing, a little gadget connected to it, and you whistle, and providing, of course, it picks up the sound, depending on where wherever you've misplaced, and then it just makes a bleeping sound, and then you home in on it. But yeah, I think it's a genius idea to put a. But it won't be something that would be on all. I'm just trying to think, because it'd be on newer players, new generation. It's got to be something that could be customized, so it could be put on existing, say like this Pioneer remote, or maybe not. Yeah, maybe something like a switchboard or something. But you got to be doing something wrong when you've got the remote in your hand and you're walking around somewhere, blah blah blah, and then you put it down somewhere and you completely forget because you're talking to someone or whatever, and you completely forget where that remote is. You knew you had it in your hand last, and you put it down somewhere. Oh, yeah. So I'm guessing with inside this, it's it's got to be like just enough room to fit a small circuit.
It would also be connected to the battery system. Right, there's the other problem there, Houston. What if the batteries go flat? Damn, you ain't going to be able to find that remote. And then you got to list another item on eBay. Doesn't have remote control. So where the blaze did I put the remote for that Pioneer? I've got bundles in the room. It could be in there. Couldn't be anywhere else. It's got to be in there, and it's a big, chunky kind of Pioneer remote control. Otherwise, it's looking for a revision remote control, and sometimes the command settings they're a little bit different to the original. That won't take long to rig that player up. A couple of minutes to rig it up. I've got some discs, DVD-RW discs, dual layer, so I could do dual layer burning. Because I want to transfer a lot of laser discs to DVD-RW. Well, back to the Mac room. Dolby stereo. Wow. That switched on the that's it. That's it. Wow. Feels like an earthquake. Wow. Oh, not exaggerating on that OBE. Flipping at that OBE feels like an earthquake. It's the power. Is it the power of the John Williams score, but the power to the scene? Because Indy now knows he's got the staff at the right, right position, and it's now going to show where the Ark is, where it's been hidden from man for thousands of years. That the majestic of the power of that score, flipping heck. And the choir sound is not too deafening. It's just nicely balanced in the background there, the choir voices. The London Symphony, the LSO. Oh yeah, the original indie music sound, the LSO. This is not 70mm. Flipping heck. Oh, feels like 70mm it does in THX. My goodness. There's been rumbles. I can feel it in my stomach, in my chest. Oh. Flipping heck. I don't need that Trinov. I don't need that bass wave thing forming. This is doing it quite admirably without. Otherwise, when you think of it, it's just a pack of electronics at the end of the day. It's figuring out. I'm sure there's people already trying to figure out, I wonder how they're doing that bass wave. All you need is to get hold of one of those true knobs and then dissect it. You know, what makes it tick? And then once you know what makes it, you know, and you think, oh, right, so it's this sort of this and this put together, and that's it. I'm pretty sure the cinemas, commercial cinemas, were doing that quite a while back. Damn. That's a deep rumble. That is a deep rumble. Just just using the two 18-inch JBLs. And also I could use the ones behind the screen. I could use the left center, right center, and divert the bass into those channels. And that's usually typically in the day of Star Wars. That's where the baby boom would have been sounding, channels 2 and 4. Because going from sub-bass speakers that are located on the floor to up here to where to where all the other bass channels are located for the screen channels. I think I'm the only home cinema, as well as there's someone else that's probably got it also rigged up on his system. But I don't know of any other home cinema, home theatre that can do that, or even understand it. Because if you're in your middle 20s or in your 30s, you wouldn't understand. You would think, what's the point of it? You just wouldn't understand. So yeah, that's usually the configuration because for 70mm, 1977. Though Close Encounters, I read somewhere, Close Encounters did it a little different. They used separate subs that would have been located on the floor. So, I want to route it. Mute the ones on the floor. Go to channel 2. Set the THX to channel 2 and 4, and set the input levels to channel B, which is on the inputs. On the A, B, C input, on the B input is the sub or the LFE, whatever signal. Should be active now. Yeah. So the bass is playing, sub-bass signals playing on channel 2 and 4. So they're not down there on the floor, they're a little bit higher up. They can only go down so low, but they'll still provide ample rumble. Just mute that there. Unmute it. Plus I can put a little bit of audio limiting on it just to protect the investment. Yeah, that's a sub-bass configuration that most people have probably not even heard or felt in probably typically maybe 40 years. Because there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 JBL 222/6s behind the screen for the bass cabs. Typically, a 70mm installation would be running at least, a big installation would be running at least 2015s. Say Empire Leicester Square would have been running 20 of them. So that's four 15s per screen channel. So if they wanted to, so if they have a 70mm print that's specifically, you know, they'll play it back in that specific format. And there's the separate 18 subs, and they would be back in their day. There would be typically eight of them, which is a max number, or you use 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, but typically, you know. But today, that number's increased. It could be typically 8 or, well, usually no, still round about an average of 2 to about maybe 4 or maybe 8 or maybe 16 of them, depending on the size of the room and the amount of percentage that you need, you know, so you don't so you don't get any problems. So you build up enough for the volume. I only need, typically this room only needs 1 of them, but there's 2 behind the screen, left center, right center, or channel 2, 4. Wow. Wow. Change the polarity. That's okay. Feel it. Got to feel it in my stomach and my chest. Bloody hell. It's too bad. It's too bad I don't do. It's too bad I don't invite other home theatre people, enthusiasts. Oh, that is an experience. Wow. And if I want to, I can still add the other subs. I can add those. I can add the other subs that's behind the OLED, as well as the other one that's the same one behind the back of the room. I could add those. I could divert, which is pretty clever with that Storm processor. Oh my gosh, I've got to hand it for that. What's the other feature? Route the sub bass signal, and now I can play it on the left channel, the center channel, the right channel. So that would be how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11 subs, crying out. It's a little bit too much for the room. And only a few of them I would only use because it fills the room plenty enough. But I do like it on the left center, right? The channels 2 and 4 really does sound neat. But better when it's playing discreet. But I'm definitely going to have to trim that level down. I have to trim the level down on my OBE on the CP200. It's just a little, looks like it's just a little bit too high. But not running into problems of clipping. That's so majestic, that John Williams score. Sees that faded back a bit. Because right, that is literally on the heels of the. Oh, and this is just Dolby Stereo. It's not LFE. Crikey. You wear Dolby Stereo, you're going to be thinking it was Atmos. This presentation puts an Atmos in the dust. Poor old Atmos. Holy crap. I'm almost daring my own system to crack up. Oh my goodness, the map room. That is demo. Oh my goodness. Yeah, all right. I've heard this truck so many bloody times. Vroom. Snail. Vroom, vroom, vroom. I felt those going through my body. Oh my goodness. Oh, I've got more power on my THX system than I do for my CB radio. 40 kilowatt headroom, 40 kilowatt of headroom. Oh, if I only just had 2 kilowatt just for the radio, well, maybe 1 kilowatt. I don't think my aerial can take 2 kilowatt. I think it's just under one, I mean, it's just a little fraction over one. I think I'm not sure if it's 1.5 K. It's just enough just for broadcast. Gosh. Whoa. Holy shit! Wow! Wow! Every time this Indiana Jones trilogy with 4K, it stares at me, and I'm thinking, I wonder if it's really that good, you know? Because I mean, is it gimmicky with the Atmos overhead? Is it gimmicky? Does it sound legit, like a professional, proper, or is it just some sort of just take a few sounds away from the other channels and just disguise it in the mix and then just put them up there, sort of thing, just for the sake of selling Atmos? Because I've got overhead. Experimental. The Dolby DSU with upmixing and putting sound up on this doesn't sound right. I've said it too many bloody times. That signal is only coming from the front, left, and right, and it's just doing some gimmicky. If I kind of think about that gimmicky, I could put in something that most home theaters wouldn't even think about doing or even trying. I would put a switcher box so that I can divert the signal and place it, say, where it might sound logical sounding. Maybe maybe a little bit more up front, because the signals that I'm hearing on it really associate with being up front, sort of thing, not elsewhere in the room where someone's on a forum and he says, "Oh, it sounded like the Batwing in the Batman Begins. It sounded like it was moving up from the side surround onto the..." No, it's not. The signal's coming from the front. But if you listen carefully to by connecting a ProLogic 2X decoder to left and right, and then scrutinize it, listen to all the outputs and how it's sounding, where it's signal steering, moving the sound, depending on moving sound is stereo, and how many tracks are layered in that stereo mix. There might be some signals that might have some vector steering things in there, and then the decoder looks at and it's, oh wow, steer it there and it will sound great. Anyway, I could probably do something like that, because you can't design that into a Trinov, you can't design it into a Storm Audio, period. It has to be something that's outboard, and then press a few buttons and then it's rerouted. You can't even reroute it on the processor, because it'll still be sounding on the overheads, on the ceiling. You've got to actually physically position it to a different somewhere else in the room and let it do it and let it play. Maybe as a, I don't know, maybe a below surround. Because overhead's already been done. Overhead's already been done for decades. But you don't know what I'm talking about. You're watching my video live and you've never heard of UCI Tower Park or very few of the other UCI cinemas that used experimental overhead since the late 80s. So you got no idea what I'm talking about. It's been done, it's tried, done before. The only difference today is it's done discrete mixing, and that is the only difference. You could trade off, I think, a few channels and then probably on a dub stage mix, encode for the first time a discrete below surround channel. But unless the actual the decoder itself, encoder and decoder, are totally revamped, no one's going to put up for bloody crying out loud. Here we go again. We got to sell this bloody decoder because it won't be compatible. So you got to find a way. You got to find a way around it. Make a trade off. You know, because with some of these Atmos mixes, some of them, particularly older movies or even some newer ones, that is, and or actually it's not really originally mixed in Atmos, but it's remixed. And then what I'm hearing in one of the overheads, what the blazes? Why is it only a mono signal? Literally a mono signal on one of the overheads. I think it doesn't make sense. Why didn't they craft it into stereo? I don't understand that. Bit of a seriously some cutting corners on that. That was Star Trek, the 2009 Jar Jar Abrams rubbish, and it's on the end credits, and probably some of the sound effects elsewhere in the movie as well. I think it only uses a few overheads that are active. So you could probably make a trade-off, like 7.1. Think about 7.1. If you add a ProLogic 2 decoder to the side surround, it will create a stereo field that will pan the sound, but it won't be discrete. But it would. But who cares if they're faking some of the overheads on some of these upmixed old movies? Then okay, add a PL2X to the side surrounds, and that would be connected to the back, and the two back surrounds. Okay, now what to do with those? What to do with them? Use them for stereo below surround, and then have it go through some sort of renderer or something, so it can spread the sound around a little bit, so the speakers will be, so you get a sound field that's moving below you. Yeah, make a trade-off. But I imagine most of the mixes with a blow surround are not going to sound very good. It'll only be very few re-recorded mixers that could figure it out, work it out, mix it artistically, and there'll be others that would be not really good at it, I suppose. Just like some of these Atmos mixers, some of these overheads, and some of them are just not that really good in the mixing. Particularly new movies like movies like Fury with the tank. That doesn't sound really good with the overheads. It's terrible. It's got sudden jumps in the sound mixing, and I'm thinking, whoa, why is it making a sudden jump there? And it's not a very smooth blend. It's a sudden jump. Like, I can hear it. I can hear all the other sound effects that are going on, and thinking, crikey, it's amateur. So it'll take only a few. It'll only be a few that would be able to know how to do it right to create a psychoacoustic illusion. But that wouldn't be enough to channel go for a renderer. It wouldn't be enough, because it's got to be thought through very carefully, so that you can release a format that's going to be successful. Otherwise, it'll be a format that most people are going to pick out on and notice that, oh yeah, this doesn't sound right, or this doesn't sound good, or blah blah blah. So it's got to be something that's got to be thought through very carefully. So when it goes out, or when it's mixed and it goes out there, it should go out virtually indistinguishable. You shouldn't notice any flaws in it. You got to be, because most people, though most not, don't watch the picture and listening to the sound and looking for continuity and thinking, there's sounds in this movie Raiders that I could pick out and think that would work pretty well in a blow surround with an overhead as well, and and having sound so it pulls away from the rest of the mix and then flows, it blends, it mixes, it flows into the other channels to create a harmonistic, something that's harmonistic and map prune. Feels like an earthquake. Oh dear. God. Just don't eat a curry. Well, we're playing this, crikey. Oh, and I know there's a lot of other bass notes, things and such, Oh my goodness. Just want this, the way the seed's playing, I just want this rumble sound, so it's up there somewhere, as well as going along the floor, because the focus attention seems to be like looking down at the floor on the map prune. With the shadow moving along. Want something some psycho, something that could place in a listener or the listener, what a watcher listener, and they can pick out on it and think, wow, what like off. So you got on screen, off screen, on screen, off screen, where he's looking down at the map, looking down at the model, and then the camera changes position, and then looking down with this red color through the crystal, moving along the floor with the shadow, and then going off screen again. So it's behind us. So it's behind. It will be behind because we're looking at the character, and then the sound will be moving along the floor. Sort of creates some sort of eerie, and then you got to create these, these psychoacoustics. Yeah. So it's like, oh wow, that's got some movement in it. And it's not just a sound that's just on the overhead all the bloody time. Oh no, it's moving. It's moving. It's got flexibility. It's not coming alive because it's still a recording, but it would be better than most what I've heard over the decades. I find Atmos to be disappointing. It is not a 3D sound, but it can be if it makes a few trade-offs. And then, of course, those trade-offs for playback in the home, all you have to do then is just reconfigure, reconfigure the system. Wow. Flipping that. Wow. Gosh. Oh, that baby boom. Oh, flipping out. Brilliant. Yeah. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Wow. Wow, that's a bass drop. Whoa. Wow. 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 What do they call this movie? Airbuster? Mind it going a bit. Curve it. It's an extra about 15 inches, I think. Maybe about 15 inches. So that'd be 10, 11 foot. Most. A bit curved. Just too bad the room is too small. It's just not doable to do that. That will have to suffice. That's it.
Who knows? Perhaps the Ark is still waiting in some antechamber for us to discover. Perhaps there's some vital bit of evidence which eludes us. Perhaps the girl could have this. My feeling exactly.
Wow. Oh, that whistle. So cinematic. JBL. Wow. Wow. That's got nice acoustic. Nice acoustics on that whistle there. under flipping that. It's almost better than sense around. It is better than sense around. Oh boy. God, I feel those snakes in THX. I now have a phobia for snakes. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, Indy, you're cruel. What the blazes?
We meet again, Fräulein. We meet again, Fräulein. Americans, you're all the same. Americans, you're all the same. All the same. Always overdressing for the wrong occasions. Talk about.
Most will be satisfied that, yeah, it rumbles my room. Yeah, okay. I could be in the same boat if it were 20 plus year ago. Small speakers, sub, that's extending, but there was still something about the small speakers that was just not right. Didn't sound right. Wow. Oh, that arc is so creepy. The surface there, so smooth. I've got to keep reminding myself this is not 70mm. Damn, is it rumbling? Big sound.
You're as stubborn as the girl. You like her too much. You like her too much, I think.
Your methods of archaeology are too primitive for me. You would use a bulldozer to find the China Cup.
Wow. Wow.
Use a bulldozer to find the China Cup.
That puts a bass kick.
Find the China Cup.
Oh, I feel it in my stomach.
Hayden, come in. Hayden. Hayden, we come in. Hayden, we come in.
That sound, that dialogue there has got a lot of conviction behind the words. Wow.
Torches are running out.
You just wouldn't get that on small speakers. You got to get your big JBL. Yeah. Wrangle those snakes. Back, get back. Wow. 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 Like you can feel the rope in the music's John Williams score. I can feel it just literally. The bass notes coming down along my tummy, along my chest. Wow.
Hello!
Hello.
Why, Dr. Jones, whatever are you doing in such a nasty place?
Why don't you come on down here? I'll show you.
Thank you, my friend, but I think we're all very comfortable up here. That's right, isn't it? Yes, we are very comfortable up here. So once again, Jones, what was briefly yours is now mine. Sort of fitting into your life's pursuits. You're about to become a permanent addition to this archaeological find. Who knows? In 1,000 years, even you may be worth something. This archaeological find. Who knows? In 1,000 years, even you may be worth something. You may be worth something.
Son of a bitch. I'm afraid we must be going now, Dr. Jones. Our prize is awaited in Berlin. But I do not wish to leave you down in that awful place, all alone.
Slimy man, you let me go! Stop it!
Whoa. Whoa. Wow.
Traitor, you get your hands off of me!
Oh, I can feel the recoil on that cobra. Oh, that snake. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it. Oh, feel it on my chest. Oh.
The girl was mine. She's of no use to us. Only our mission for the Führer matters.
Wow.
I wonder sometimes, monsieur, if you have that clearly in mind.
It was not to be, Sherry.
You bastards! I'll get you for this!
That's clearly in mind.
It was not to be, Sherry.
You bastards! I'll get you for this!
Indiana Jones? Adieu. Adieu.
He's laughing and sniggling, panning over. Wow. 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 Whoa. Back.
Take this.
Oh, thank God. This whole place is slithering.
Wow.
Indy! Ow!
Nice.
Great. No thanks to you.
How hard were you trying?
Well, where the hell were you?
Watch it. Watch it.
What are you doing?
Open fire. On
Well,
it.
whatever you're doing, do it. Get out of here.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Well, whatever you're doing, do it faster.
Wow. Wow.
Where are you going?
Through that wall. Through that wall. Just get ready to run. Whatever happens to me.
What do you mean by that?
Wow. Wow.
Dad, don't you leave me down here by myself!
Whoa. 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 Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Wow.
Indy!
Whoa.
Look. Look.
Righty. Wow. Sounds like the Empire Strikes Back there. Oh, what the blazes? Oh, that fell on my foot. Oh no, it fell on my foot. Oh, damn, that has some flipping weight to it. Oh, that has some weight. That's good mixing. Hey, this one best achievement in sound. Whew.
That's some good mixing. That flying wing is just pressing against. Oh, what the that's so exaggerated. Like I say, THX is pretty good. Oh. Damn. Oh, he's down on some because it's. I got this one guy, and one time he said, "I want bass, but I said, I did a rehearsal of Pink Floyd, The Wall. It was at least a week of rehearsal, and thinking, all right, I'm going to use a combination of the bass shakers as in the seats. I'm not using any bass shakers at the moment. Bass shakers will provide a different tactile vibration sort of thing that sometimes you get from the speakers. A little less, you get a little bit less at certain frequencies, but he said he wanted bass. All right, so I gave him, but he didn't like the bass shakers. Though there was a percentage of bass from the rest of the screen speakers and surrounds and such, but he wanted bass, but yeah. Oh gosh. I think I'll just need to check that RP8. I really need to check it now. Put that on mute. No, that's got to be on mute. So, put that on mute. Yeah. What I see the signal on the test tone? No. I'm gonna have to do this manually by eye. Go down to the.
Fly it out of here. That Orchid's loaded. We're already going to be on the plane.
Let us toast our success in the desert. We are, when we are very far from here. Flugzeug ist bereit, Herr Major. Es kann beladen werden. Komm runter!
Wow. Try that again. Stay space. Wow. Extension. That's taking it down a bit.
Fly it out of here. That Arctic floater, we're already going to be on the plane.
Okay, now what do they call this movie? An airbuster? Ah. Well, that's taking it down a little bit so it's not near the, because it was pretty close to a couple of dB of clipping. It's better. It's down a bit at least. It's down a bit now. It's a little bit in the safe area. Oh. Oh, that's enough. That's enough. Oh, that take a break. My bloody ears. My goodness. Oh. Right, finish that. Kaboom. Kaboom. My goodness. Well,
Oh my god.
just maybe take it up a notch.
Oh my god.
God, I can feel each of those body face punches in my chest, stomach, chest. Oh dear. That is a mix. Gross. Ouch. So there's a guy there, sat there, so probably having his afternoon break, having his sandwich and water or something, you know. He doesn't sort of like be curious, like, curious.
succession to their touch. We are when we are very far from you. Let us toast our succession to their touch. We are when we are very far from you. When we are very far from you. We are when we are very far from you. Flugzeug ist bereit, Herr Major. Es kann beladen werden. Flugzeug ist bereit, Herr Major. Es kann beladen werden. Major, es kann. Flugzeug ist bereit, Herr Major. Es kann beladen. Ist bereit, Herr Major. Es kann beladen werden. Flugzeug ist bereit, Herr Major. Flugzeug ist bereit, Herr Major. Es kann beladen werden. Flugzeug ist bereit, Herr Major. Es kann beladen werden.
Wow. Yeah, that smoke machine will work great with the arc. You know, when you get all the smoke coming out the arc. But there's no face melting going on here. No face melting. Whew. Okay. Oh, is that a donkey in the background? It's a camel. Got a donkey up there. It doesn't look like a horse. It's like a donkey. Let's have a look at this classic Dolby Stereo movie. Huh, 15 weeks, wow. Raiders of the Lost Ark played at the famous Chinese theatre. 70mm. 15 weeks, wow. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. Is that the most? Huh. Looking at 2015, of course, the Chinese was no longer really it was a Limax cinema then, had become a Limax, and they got this garbage trash movie at the end of the year, December, Star Wars episode The Force Awakens, that nobody cares about anymore. Gosh, it only played 6 weeks. It was supposed to be big and epic and bold. 6 weeks, was that all it did? And yet Raiders of the Lost Ark did 15 weeks. This is just digital laser bloody Limax rubbish. And it's interesting, all the other films that played before it, Hunger Games and Spectre, that's another rubbish Bond movie. 2 weeks. Oh dear. Is this the most they got? I mean, it was like they're in and out before the public even get the chance to go and see. It's like gone. Bloody hell, other movies only 1 week. Bloody hell. But then some films, even back in the day, 70 mil. It's weird that some films had booked in for quite a number of weeks. I mean, 15 weeks is quite a lot. Star Wars, I think, was a little bit more. I think Star Wars was like a lot longer. But, yeah, interesting that. $1984. Mm-hmm. Temple of Doom, 12 weeks. And that's when they first had the THX installed at the Chinese. Beverly Hills Cop, 16 weeks, 35mm. 16 weeks, wow. Weird. You get a lot of woke movies today, and they only do a week or a couple of weeks, and they're forgotten. They're movies that just woke, not even worth. I mean, I'm not even sure. I think the Chinese is still capable of showing regular 70. They haven't even got a baffle wall behind that screen now, so they got no THX anymore. Chinese is THX-less. Just got the Limax. Oh. God. And a pretty bad echo in that auditorium. So it's not like they spent $1 million fixing the echo. Crikey. Hands up. Who doesn't like echo in cinema auditoriums? It just muddles up. It just makes dialogue, oh dear, sound like an echo chamber. Wow. I could leave Raiders in the Pine out for a couple of days or so. That's more than... In fact, played it how many times today? 6 hours, people. I've been playing it for 6 hours now, on and off. Wow. That's like equivalent to 3 performances at a cinema. Usually sometimes they might fit 4 performances in, depending on running time, feature running time, and the advertisements and trailers. Of course, none of that plays here, so it's straight into the film. And then could fit in at least maybe five shows. I think they should cut down the length of advertisement and trailers, and especially the woke trailers that they play today for woke movies that are just going to be... I mean, who cares about Wolverine and Deadpool? I don't. I've not seen one Deadpool movie, and I'm not going to make a bad habit in seeing one of those rubbish pieces of woke. I don't care what Deadpool is. Not interested. Well, of course, there's only one Deadpool, and isn't that Clint Eastwood, the Deadpool? I don't care for Wolverine anymore. Bloody hell! First they make a freaking movie about bumping him off and killing him, and then what the blaze? I just don't get it. Not interested. Now, I would be interested had this been the 1970s or 80s and it was Deadpool and Wolverine. I might be interested. But I've seen too much bullshit. Most others seen it. I've seen too much bullshit. Most others still admire bullshit. They admire the woke. I can't stand it. Every time I say woke, it reminds me of bloody Star Wars, The Force Awakens. Oh my goodness. Beginning of the end. Interesting. So it was 2000, 2015, 16, 17, 16, 17, I think 2017. Scroll down to the end of the page. Oh yeah, Last Jedi. Because these movies opened in oh my goodness, that only had 5 weeks. Oh dear, I'm not surprised. I wonder how full the auditorium was. And the next one, it's 1819, I think it'll be 20. Oh, Rogue One, that only had 4 weeks. Oh, well, that's Disney. Oh, dear. Yeah. Oh, boy. $2019, is it? 2 years next. 2019. Oh, Acroman crap. 4 weeks. See, all this Limax crap, laser and all this crap, yeah. And then these woke movies only get nowhere near to like record breaking the running time of Raiders of the Lost Ark, Star Wars, bloody hell, original. God, they're nowhere near. Yeah, bloody Rise of Vomit. 4 weeks. Oh dear. I guess before the end of the week, the probably auditorium was starting to get a little less full up. Oh, who wants to see a load of rubbish about Mary Sue running around with a lightsaber? Oh, please, no. Oh, I'd rather spend the money on cat food. What other crap have they got here? Apollo 11? What the bloody hell is that? Ford first Ferrari 3 weeks. Crikey. Of course, that Star Wars crap didn't even play in Dolby Atmos because they're using the Limax system. Dear, oh dear. Godzilla crap. Oh my goodness. Please, no. John Wick only played for 1 week. Oh wow! I thought that was the big hotshot sort of action, sound, visual movie. 1 week. Oh dear. Gotta look at the past. More interesting. I mean, a movie like Terms of Endearment. That's a mono mix. That had 12 weeks. That had 12 weeks running time. Wow. Weird. Oh, I'm kind of just a bit surprised there. Police Academy. Only 1 week of just dancing. Mostly dancing. I only had 1 week. 10 weeks? Wow. Four weeks? Weird. 1 week? Blimey. I thought that was the hot movie of the year, wasn't it? Top Gun. Only had 1 week, and it played with split stereo surround. Yeah. Huh. Hmm. 4 weeks. Last Crusade. Only 4 weeks. Batman. Weird. Only 2 weeks. That was a weird. Lethal Weapon 2, 5 weeks. Black Rain, 8 weeks. It's a lot better than that bloody Star Wars, bloody Mary Sue stuff, that Black Rain. Somebody's Matrix. Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, only 4 weeks. Not surprised that Jar Jar Binks in it. Sleepy Hollow. Of course, episode 3 didn't play at the Chinese. 2002. I'm noticing the trend on the movies here are getting less and less and less. Weird. Lord of the Rings, only 4 weeks. I'm noticing the trend here is getting less and less. Movies seem to be doing less weeks now, because this is more now in the. I'm not noticing any 70mm prints. I think, yeah. Star Wars Episode 2, 4 weeks. Yeah, it's getting less and less and less. Although, this one, Signs. Signs? What Signs? 7 weeks? Star Trek Nemesis, 1 week. I'm not surprised. 2003. Star Wars Episode 3 won't be on here. Not sure what the reason was why they didn't book it in. Weird. Strange that. Grumman's Chinese Theatre. Oh dear. Where do they come from? My goodness. Good gosh. Ugh. What is that bullshit? Kitty in the window, along with the little white child. Wow. Oh, bloody warm it is. What is the outside temperature? What is it? Say it was going to be 22 today. What the heck is it? Yeah, 21. Feels warmer than that. It's the room. 21, 21, 20, 23, 22, 24, 20, 26. Oh, sod that. Oh, got air conditioning. Got full air conditioning now, so that's not a problem next week. Screw you, 26. Screw you, 26 Celsius. Like it.
Buy a drink. You know. Drink?
Wow. 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 Oh, wow. 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 Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. 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 What do they call that movie? An airbuster? That's it. That's enough now. That's enough of that. That's 7 hours. Bloody hell. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Whoa. THX. Wow. Wow.
device is going to be able to get at it.
Well, let's get moving. Where you going? Don't wait till here!
Come here, you big coward. Chewie, come here.
Listen,
Here, you big coward. Chewie, come here.
listen. I don't know who you are or where you came from. From now on, you do as I tell you, okay?
Look, your worshipfulness, let's get one thing straight. I take orders from just one person, me.
So one day you're still alive. Will somebody get this big walking carpet out of my way?
No reward is worth this.
Wow. Feel the force. Wow.
Give me regular reports, please. Right? You know what's going on? Maybe it's another drill. You see that guy telling me about it? Who was that?
Is C-3PO, you copy? Are you safe? For the moment. Shit. We're right above you. Stand by.
Fear nothing. Fear nothing. Fear nothing. You're braver than I thought.
Nice, come on.
It's up. Left.
Certainly has courage.
Good bullet to us if he gets himself killed. Come on. I think we took a wrong turn.
Wow.
I think we took a wrong turn. I think we took a wrong turn. We took a wrong turn.
Let's go back.
I'll hold for a while.
Quick, we've got to get across. Find the controls that extend the bridge.
I think I just blasted.
They're coming through.
Wow.
Here.
Here they come.
Wow.
We think they may be splitting up. They may be on level 5 and 6 now, sir.
Wow. Oh, that force of bass. Oh, no, no. Easy on it, baby boom. Wow. Flipping that. This was what, next 1977, the bass on it. Flipping that. Deep. Brilliant. Wow. Oh, bring on the force. Oh, easy on John Williams, come on. Oh, that bass. Oh, oh. Wow. That does really sound musically like wow, in the craftsmanship and the writing and the arrangements of instruments. Wow. Wow. Brilliant. Oh. Hail Dolby Stereo CP200. And hail Lucasfilm Limited THX sound system. And hail JBL Professional, the force of the loudspeaker reproduction. Bloody hell, it's almost bigger than the title itself. Oh, wow. Wow. Knock my socks off. Every time I play that, I'm just in awe. I'm just gobsmacked. Knock my socks off. I doubt any movie this week playing at the cinema could do that. Could possibly even knock my socks off. I mean, what rubbish is at the cinema at the moment? Gosh golly, what rubbish is at the BH2? I know they've probably got that Deadpool rubbish playing. Oh. Yep, Deadpool rubbish playing. Oh my goodness, they got it in screen 10. I feel sorry for the audience. You know, they're going to get their ears perforated because it's just way too bloody loud. I mean, loud like on the HF horns. And that loudness has got to carry through to, you know, for timbre matching, through into the surrounds. And it's just going to be unpleasant. Every time I've been in that screen, it's just been unpleasant in screen number 10. And screen number 9, no, same again. It's just unpleasant. Oh my goodness gracious, he's got that bloody Twister still playing. Oh, it's hardly. Oh, doing the what Atmos now. That's only been out a few weeks, isn't it? It's underperforming, I think, because of the budget. It's not really made big $1 billion sort of thing, you know. Quiet Place? No, not interested in that. It wouldn't be really Quiet Place now with proper psychoacoustics. Just be bloody deafening. Spider-Man? No, not interested. There's nothing. Even if they had Star Wars down there, I know it wouldn't be original. It'd be the CGI rubbish that no one wants to bother seeing. You know, young audiences, yeah, they'd be interested. Crikey, there's a lot of rubbish at the cinema down BH2. My goodness. Dear. Terrible. Oh dear, dear. Terrible. August 9th. Oh, dear. August 10th. Oh, that's just about enough looking at it. Bloody hell. Terrible. What's at Cineworld? Blimey. Oh, good gosh, I'm getting ready for that alien rubbish. Spider-Man 3, Amazing Spider-Man, Pulp Fiction, blah, blah, blah. What? Star Wars Episode 1 again? Blimey. Oh, Star Wars Attack of the Clones again? Oh, good gosh. Batman Forever. Batman 85 years. Batman what? Batman 85 years? What the bloody hell are they talking about? Revenge of the Sith. Crikey. Batman, Robin and Batman. Oh, no, good gosh, golly, no. I'll be surprised if they play that in screen number 5, where I saw it in screen number 5. Is it DTS? DTS with experimental overhead surround. Oh my goodness, it's showing Star Wars. The story Rogue One or whatever. Oh, and they're playing. Oh my goodness gracious, they're playing A New Hope. Oh no, it isn't. It's not the original. It's the. But the way they use this is oh, this is low. They're using like the original poster of 1970s. Only they got the posters wrong type poster, because that's let me click on that. No. Oh, they show a trailer like original sort of shit, yeah, but no, that's not original. It's just another Empire Strikes Back. Oh, they're showing Return of Jedi. Nah, bloody, what the bloody hell's with all this Star Wars shit they're showing? That's not going to lure me down there. No way. What screen is it? What screen number is that going to play in? Oh, screen number 5. Looks like it's is that evening or afternoon? I'm not interested in seeing it. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, yeah. But not surprised. Oh, 1950 hours. Yeah. So everyone's going to see the poster there. I think, oh yeah, I know, but that's a USA poster, because the UK uses quad size posters. Oh, why don't they use but they're using an original poster sort of thing of that year. They don't give any information. They don't tell you any information about the show. What what is it in DT? Are they going to show it in DTS, Dolby Digital, DCP, Digital Cinema Package? I mean, what sound format? But no, I don't think. I don't think they got DTS in those auditoriums anymore. I think they've only got CP, Dolby CP 750s. Word to get around, and they say, "Oh no, it's those CGI versions," and then less people not even going to bother seeing it. It's like, why pay to see something that you already got at home? Oh, dear. Yeah. Try to give it a new hope, like, oh wow, it's going to be the originals. No, it's not. So they're showing these on movies, not like back to back, like say book them in or screen number 5, which is one of the 2 large auditoriums. Book it in screen 5 and show Star Wars Empire Jedi one day only. No, this is spread out over. Oh crikey, it's terrible. This is a terrible way to show them. Terrible. And then they get on and show the prequels back to back, 1, 2, and 3. And then those disgusting, vile Mary Sue ones, whatever number they are, couldn't really care less. Oh my goodness. Auditorium, are they still playing it in the same screen? Yeah, same screen number, screen 5. And the last time I was in screen 5 was a few months ago, and there seemed to be something wrong with one of the speakers. There seemed to be some sort of misbalance in the LCR channels. And I got so fed up with it, I just walked out on the movie. That movie was terrible. It was a terrible sound mix. Challenges about tennis. Oh, I walked out on it after 6 minutes. And I thought, plus, you hear noise leakage coming from the other auditorium. You feel it going through the floor. Oh, no way. Absolutely not. No way would I go back to that bloody cinema complex. Terrible. It used to be good in its original days, but now it's just terrible. Atrocious. It doesn't look like the Odeon's going to be showing this. I thought they were fanatical. What else? Just let me see. EU. View pull. No, Cine what? No. View. London. Oh gosh, another load of woke. Gosh. Oh dear. Wow. What's screen number 9 at Cineworld London? Leicester Square. What's screen number 9? It's got to be a small auditorium. See? Cineworld, Leicester Square. They're not even giving Star Wars the respect of putting it in one of their big, gigantic auditoriums. Yeah, see? Not worth it. Cinema's dead. Cinema is dead. Oh, if it would have been the original, still the Empire Leicester Square, they would have had that in screen number 1. Yeah, cinema's dead. Let's see what's going on with this. I sense something weird. I sense something very weird going on with this. View's not doing it. Doesn't look like Odeon's doing it. Where the bloody hell's the show times? Of course, it's only a single. That's only that one. There's only a. God Almighty. That place is terrible. God. They're not doing it. By the looks of it, I don't think they are not doing it. Showtime. Weird. Very strange. It's showcase. Showcase. I wouldn't know where the nearest showcase center is. Southampton? Is there a showcase in Southampton? Oh, yeah. Showtimes. Look at the 9th. What's the 9th? Oh, they got that coming. Hmm. 10th. I've got it figured out. I think Cineworld are trying to do something just to lure well, doesn't look great at showcase. Surprised they've still got a showcase around. Never been to a showcase. Yeah, cinema's dead. Well, wow. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, so that's uh-huh. Mm. Don't fool me. Looks like the BFI in London's also doing the same, you know. Don't fool me. I'm not tricked into conned into going and sit and then you think, oh crikey, because I would just walk out on it. The moment I see any of that, I think it's, oh no, this isn't the original. I will walk out on it flat. going to tolerate bloody bullshit.
All right, on 3, 1.